Hi everybody, let's go. Rose Bay, what's up my friend? Thank you for the 4-monther. Hi Newt, thank you for the 4-monther as well. Time for depression RP, yeah, pretty much. Let's make sure I've got a bunch of shit that I need. One of those things being a horse. Look at him saunter in this fucking swag he's got in this long jacket. A long black jacket on. Black tie, black shirt. And I don't take it off till those motherfuckers are all dead. Yeah, we're gonna be doing the funeral for Wade Glass tonight, which starts in about half an hour in Rhodes. We did forget that there's a law meeting. They do a meeting on law every Sunday, first Sunday of the month. So it might start a little bit later. I've got such a, like, after doing that stream today, my fucking throat, it's been building up all week. My throat has been kind of sore. So of course, you know, the fucking thing doesn't work. Foster. Of course, I've unfortunately experienced a close loss recently, so I'll be able to lend an ear. I did ask to speak with you. It's not, I mean, it might be urgent. I don't know. My friend Erebus Grey was taken fishing by a man named Gary, who ended up accosting him in Lekay. He seemed to speak of the devil and is perhaps a copycat of the previous person. I don't have all the details yet. Erebus said he would send a tip to Lorde about it, but I figured it would also be a good idea to come to you directly and make you aware. Also, though again, I don't think it's completely urgent, a man called Thorsten Hammer came to find me asking why I was trying to meet with a deputy with blonde hair. So the word is out there. I managed to come up with something to do with the above story and he seemed satisfied, but a connection between us has been formed nonetheless. Okay, yeah. Interesting. Pollution. Mr. Foster. I can take a statement from Mr. Gray. Is available. I can contact him myself after the funeral. There was a chap by the name Thorsten who rode a short way with me yesterday.
Fucking page of telegrams.
And when we...
He's sending you so many telegrams, like...
It's even more than a full page, God.
You're not gonna do all of them here.
Step and Thorsten rode me a short way yesterday, and when we... went into some other deputies, informed me of the... So it was, in fact, genuinely about that. I played down knowing you in the hopes it would soften the blow. I have a few things to attend today, of course. But I will try and make contact with your friend soon. Put best. Lucien Lorde. Alright. I can take a statement from Mr. Gravy's available. I can contact him myself after the funeral. There was a chap by the name of Torsten who rode a short way with me yesterday, and when we ran to my David informed me the fact you were looking for myself by the situation. Okay, so it was in fact genuinely about that. I played down knowing you, but in the hopes it would soften the blow. I have a few things to attend to, of course, but I'll make contact with your friend soon. It's fucking Gary. Okay, funeral arrangements. Dearest Deputy Lord, I'm elated to see your telegram. Freddie was kind enough to let me know you were in need of services. Although I'm incredibly sorry about your colleague, it's painful to deal with loss no matter what. I'm here to help you navigate as far as today. I'm unsure if I'll be around to him, but I'll also make some time for you on Sunday. How about me and Rhodes and mortuary on Sunday? Stay safe. Have a hearty meal. Ava Adams, Rhodes Branch. I realise I misread you. I assumed that you wanted to arrange the meeting, not the funeral procession on Sunday. Allow me to correct this and make time for you if you're around. If I'm not around, do reach out to my partner, Mr. Duckworth. Below is Mr. Duckworth's telegram number, and he has hit me up as well. It's come to my attention that you're in charge of the funeral service to the late takes for last. If there are any details you wish to discuss with me, please send me a telegram. Will be available. Mr. Adams mentioned a time to me when you'd like service take us up to 3 p.m. today. Alright, DK 105. Man, I wish I could CC in people. DK 105. Oh my god. Charlie Duckworth. Okay, Gwen's going there. Compose. Deputy Lucien. Lorde. Generation of protective class. Mr. Duckworth. Myself and Gwendo Lynn. Harper are dealing with the it's at the beginning of a position we head to Roanoke. In 20 minutes, which is 3 EDT. In position we head to Roanoke. Get into roads now. So I believe arrangements are to be made for your services to release the body to Miss Harper shortly. Thank you, Lucien Lorde. Myself and Gwendolyn Harper are dealing with the majority of the arrangements today for last funeral. It's set to begin in Rhodes in 20 minutes at a procession. We're head to Roanoke. I should be heading to Rhodes now, though I believe arrangements to be made for your service to restore Miss Harper shortly. Send and send. Got the fucking badge on. Oh, good. It's Gary on his way with an army of hobgoblins. Don't worry about me. Let's put on the appropriate music. How did the D&D stream go today? I had it on my phone, but it was AFK. It was great. It's so stupid. I don't know how the fuck you guys are doing the things you do, but somehow this campaign, which is just supposed to have one character, has more characters than I've ever GM'd for. We've got 2 other party members and 3 swarms, groups of NPCs that they're in charge of and command. It is ridiculous. I'm trying to play D&D and you lot are playing fucking Bannerlord. Bastards. You're a bunch of fucking bastards, that's what you are. I'm not getting robbed on the way to fucking roads. I saw that wagon coming around the corner. It could be Gwen, but I'm not risking it. Killed the dragon in my session earlier today, and we debated a Lord Alliance councillor that wanted to take our flying castle. You have a flying castle? What the fuck? What the fuck, Gary? What the fuck? I see no wagon. That's it. Afternoon. Everything all right?
Yes. I just ran into Pearly.
Okay.
He
Right.
said that he reached out to a colleague of his. I think.
Yes, I tried to speak to somebody about possible arrangements and Ava, but also she gave me Pearly's details anyway, so
Oh,
I sent him a telegram. I'm not really sure what he might provide as a service at this late hour, but I suspect he shall have to release the body to you at some point.
yes. I believe there's nothing much they'll be able to help us with. But just in case, he said he's going to come to Rhodes. So I suppose we'll just have to take care of that. And I don't know if probably it would be a good idea to send in a tip to the law department that there's going to be that we're gathering in 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'll do that now. Yeah, I suppose if you bring that wagon over to the mortician over there, and then we'll reconvene.
All right.
Okay. Let me know if you need anything else as well.
I suppose my gun did not turn up.
Your gun. Oh right, you ran into a spot of bother last night. Is that correct?
I did.
I'll take a look, see if we've got anything.
I appreciate it.
All right. Back pain. Ear infection. Oh, God. That sucks, bro. I'm sorry. Well, it made me look like a piece of shit. Even though I've been trying to get a hold of him for 2 days. It's all good. Made me look like a complete piece of shit. It's all good. No law on duty. No medical either.
Hello?
The fuck said that? Fucking Ruben Wiley. This is where I get fucking robbed and kidnapped, innit? I think Lucien would kill him. I'd probably lose the badge over it. I think I'd probably quite happily lose the badge over it. Pulls out knife in left hand. What a delightful afternoon walk.
Partner? How's things?
Funeral procession static weight glass set to begin in 10 minutes in Rose. We'll be meeting Rose and travelling to Banning my first when I wishes to attend a memorial service. Unless you put the wagon. Afternoon.
Hello there.
My apologies for not reaching out earlier. I tried to speak with Miss Adams, as that was the name that I was given.
Yeah, she did reach out to me with a telegram telling me about the ordeal. So I'm assuming
Yeah.
y'all have everything y'all need.
I believe so, yes. We just sort of need you to release the body so that we can take it from here to Brandywine Falls. I'm not
Brandywine.
particularly sure of the usual state of affairs when it comes to this sort of thing, to be honest. But yes, Brandywine is where Detective Glass is said to be buried.
Sure. The way it usually goes, sometimes, well, mostly the department, the sheriff department, you tend to have your own proceedings with this, and the only thing that goes through myself or anybody working here is the preparing stage, so to speak. So
All right. Yeah. Okay.
with the casket being ready, everything's good to go. All you have to do is take Mr. Glass to his final resting place,
All right.
and I would not interfere further.
Yeah, that would be great. I think we're just going to wait for some folks to arrive. It seems that quite a few people might be delayed, so unfortunately it may take a moat longer than we had originally planned.
No, that's quite all right. Well, the same thing when Pop Sullivan had passed away. The department was late for about an hour, so
Oh, blimey.
it is expected. Hello?
Afternoon.
You holding up okay?
Yeah, I think so. Luckily I've had enough on my plate with work to keep myself distracted and in preparation for this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we're going to wait for a few people to gather. It seems that they might be a tad late, so
Yeah, I think there was maybe a little storm rolling in, so I think some people are gonna be a little bit late.
yeah.
If it's okay with you, I'd like to organize a gun salute towards the end of the service.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not really sure, what the usual processes is for this, so I think anything along those lines would be fine. I honestly wasn't really sure if, perhaps somebody from the senior staff wanted to head up the memorial itself. As I understand it, usually a sheriff would take the role. I believe Glass was close with Sand and Cameron, so if they're in attendance, I can see if they want to. Otherwise, I think Miss Harper or myself can start things off. But yeah, if you want to arrange for a salute, that would be perfectly fine. I've broken my finger, so I don't think I'll embarrass myself and the rest of the department by taking part.
It's okay. Just let me know whenever you're ready for that. I'll organize some deputies with some rifles and get that done for you. And for class.
Yeah, I think the plan is to sort of let people say, their last goodbyes if they'd like. And I suppose at the end of that, we can arrange for that. And then we can
Right.
all, make our way back or whatever.
Well, y'all looking to have a priest over here at this funeral, or no?
I don't believe so.
All right.
I'm not sure if Pastor Beale's around, but if you wanted him, he might be around.
I would imagine if he is, he's probably already preparing for his own service, and I wouldn't want to derail that last minute,
You're right, it is Sunday.
Figure we
I
might
need
as
to
well
grab
handle
some
it.
water. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
As though I'm outnumbered, perhaps I should start smoking.
You want a cigarette?
No, absolutely not. I tried one once and almost threw up.
And usually the first few will do that to you.
Yeah, I'm surprised people get past the first few.
Yeah, you get used to it.
I been smoking since I was 9 years old.
I mean,
Don't see a reason to stop.
and it doesn't make you feel sick anymore.
Oh, don't make me feel great. Brandywine's a hell of a place for a funeral, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. You thinking horrendously dangerous creatures all about?
Hopefully with the
Yeah,
wagon
well,
and the amount of people we have there, I don't think that'll be too much of an issue.
hmm there was a time, long time ago, some of my folks, we held there was a fighting tournament over there by the waterfall. And we had to keep guard of the cougars around. There was a pack of 3 cougars that all came at once. Had to fight them off.
In the middle of the service.
Well, no, it was a fighting tournament.
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm distracted. Well, I suppose it was an extra layer of fighting.
Yeah, you can say that.
As I understand it, the Romans used to pit people against animals all the time at the Colosseum. Perhaps you can make some money out of that next time.
hmm That would be something.
Yeah. No idea on the legality of it. Wiley, are we allowed to fight animals for entertainment?
Fight animals for entertainment?
Yeah.
I mean,
For some reason, the law defines that a dog is not to be attacked, but shooting down a deer or a cougar or a panther is just fine.
well, you see,
Dogs are domesticated.
yeah, exactly. One's domesticated, one's not. As long as they're not domesticated, like a dog or a cat or chicken, like with the chickens and strawberries, something like that. I mean, do whatever you want.
Well, define domesticated.
Animals that have been tamed and tailored to be around humans, I guess, is what you'd classify as domesticated.
Dogs, cats, horses, chickens, goats, cows, pigs.
Well, I didn't know it was such a wide range.
Yep. You also still have the protected species that you cannot hunt, like moose, beaver, and bison.
Bald eagles.
I don't think we have any specific laws about bald eagles, though.
Well, I'm gonna have to fucking change that then.
There's Miss Harper.
Eddie?
Good day.
Is there anything you need help preparing, Miss Harper?
I don't think so. I got some drinks, and a few bread rolls, if anyone would need that, to just put in the wagon, but, I think at the moment it's just waiting for people to show up.
I know there's a lot of people signed up on the paper, but I know a lot of them could be running late. I know a lot of them had some things to handle this morning.
That's alright. I understand. You're very busy.
They should
Never
be
too
here.
busy for this.
Yeah, they'll be here.
Excuse me for a moment.
Do you know if, by any chance, there's going to be a sheriff or someone like that?
Mitch
Um,
Sand signed up, so he'll be there.
Right. I was
Yeah.
hoping someone could help us with the proceedings.
I'm sure he'd be more than happy to. I've offered Lucien here to organize a gun salute towards the end of the service.
I reckon if y'all wish, what we could do now as we wait is moving the coffin into the old wagon now.
All right. The fuck? Where did he come from?
It
Okay.
just so happens to be I have brought it out here, and it is ready to be picked up.
Okay. You think we can
I'm gonna need
manage?
one of y'all to secure it though.
Yep. Yeah. Partly you just want to help me since Lucien has a broken finger.
What the secure? Yeah, sure.
I don't want Lucien hurting his finger even more.
hmm So what we gonna do? We gonna secure the casket, move it over to the wagon.
Dude, when
That's
I
it.
die, I'm not.
All right.
I'll move the
I'm not
wagon
doing any of
closer.
this.
Ready when you are.
Sure.
Is your finger okay?
Yeah, I mean, sort of. It
Ready?
aches, but
Yeah.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
All right.
oh, there he is. I'm gonna cry. I don't want to see him again.
Say, Deputy Lord, can you get the door?
Yeah.
Please.
Yep.
With haste, good sir.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
All right.
Thank you.
Of course. Oh, sorry. Okay, Kiwi.
Smart as anyone can be, I suppose. Yeah.
It's good seeing you. It's been a minute. What's that?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I had believe at least 15 signed
I
up. I
watched Pearly
believe.
throw Eddie Braithwaite's corpse on the back of a hunting wagon.
A few of them marked down as tentative. So
I will absolutely
not
not
sure
be
if they
doing
come or
this.
not.
They can hold a little memorial service situation. I'm going to make sure that whatever happens to Lucien, his body is never recovered.
Doing good. In general, I mean,
Die by fire.
yeah, things are going good. Sorry. No. It's always a strange thing.
It's been nice and cold in my house for the last few days, and today it started out cold, but has become a furnace again. And I'm dying. And I'm dying.
You holding up okay in general, though?
Do something about that damn dog.
I was asking you holding up okay in general? What's wrong? Hey. Go.
Well, how's it holding?
No.
No word on your weapon, unfortunately, by the way.
That's alright. It's, I suppose not top priority right now.
Well, I suppose
But
it
I
would have been
appreciate
nice
you.
to, have one small thing go right for you, right?
Yeah. At least one would be quite nice. I still appreciate you looking out for me.
Yeah. Any word on Quinn?
I am. I'm afraid she's fled.
All right. Well, I suppose if you get the chance and you're able to, ask her to get in contact with me if you could.
Okay. I'll. I'll try it. Last time she's left, she did not respond to me until others knew as well that she was around.
All right. If you're about tomorrow, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to meet again.
Okay. Is there a reason why, or just...
Well, possibly, but I won't muddy the waters of today with it.
Right.
I suppose I should just say that I'd rather you, spoke to me, you know, than anyone else.
Ah, hello, Schaefer.
Let's get out of the rain, perhaps.
Bloody hell, that's Lorde. I didn't even recognize you.
Afternoon. How do you do, Schaefer?
Yeah, I'm alright. How about y'all? I mean,
Well,
don't answer that question.
Yeah.
it's a bad question to ask right now, I think, yeah. Still good to see you all.
Yeah, you too. I do have a broken finger, so I suppose that might go some way to answering your question.
Yeah, you spoke a little bit about that yesterday. It's very valiant of you to wrestle that bear.
Yeah. I believe it was two
Wrestled a
bears.
bear?
Yeah, two. I only came away with a broken finger.
Well, that's very lucky.
Yeah. But it was more lucky that I was present when the bear and the other bear were attacking that orphanage. So luckily I was there, present to stop them.
Yeah, alright.
No, I got attacked by some maniac on the porch over there and bloody punched the doorway, trying to defend myself.
Oof.
Yeah, I broke my middle finger and now they've...
You can't ever flip anyone off ever again.
Right. I also can't bloody write. I didn't see where she went. Pitsky,
Very
thanks for
well.
the 4 months. You know when you go to a funeral and everyone's like standing around laughing, it's always the weirdest thing, right? Because you're supposed to be like solemn at a funeral, but sometimes you want to laugh and joke a little bit with your friends. I remember when my really good
Not gonna lie, I
friend...
didn't have a funeral outfit before this, and I like this one a lot.
Yeah, you
Oh,
look nice.
welcome to the apartment. You're gonna be wearing it. Live. I need to go to the outhouse.
Schaefer, I've been to the department for over a year.
Welcome to the department. Congratulations on getting the badge.
Uh-huh. Welcome to the department. I just haven't gone to a funeral before.
Yeah, I haven't had the opportunity either. They're so bloody late. A couple of times when the
Well-
funerals were on, I was in England as well.
Well, they're late, and they're also... This is just the first time that it's actually been someone I was pretty close to.
Yeah, I shall forever regret not being able to attend Abner's funeral, personally.
Yeah.
He ran me through a lot of things when I was a cadet and an early deputy. Bloody good man.
Yeah, he was. I believe I helped train him. Remember him getting his badge.
Really? You only just got yours?
Yeah, that's right. And I immediately got senior deputy.
Must be a prodigy.
Fucking welcome to the department.
I remember going to my friend Andrew's mum's
Class.
funeral. And when I arrived, I looked at my friend Andrew and his younger brother Paul, and the four of us just fucking cracked up laughing, and it felt so, you know, and you're just like, this is it's so wrong to do, you know. We all just looked at each other and just laughed because it was just so ridiculous and awful, you know, like it's absolutely the worst thing ever.
No one's see where Jane went.
No, I don't think so.
No.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Also, don't expect me to actually know
Sorry,
who
I was
anyone
just
is
in
right
the
now.
outhouse.
Okay.
Well, we were sort of bargaining on you being the personal greeter when everyone arrives. Captain.
Oh, yeah.
If you could announce everyone on their arrival with their name.
Oh, God. I just realized I could bring my trumpet and play a funeral dirge. Terrible idea.
You could do that.
I'm not doing that. Schaefer, did you really say welcome to the department?
God, so pissed
call him
off.
Schaefer?
I said Schaefer.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
She said Safford, right?
I didn't hear that.
Oh.
Look, Keppel, you're not officially a senior member of the St. Crossing Sheriff's Department until you've had to use your funeral.
That's what you mean.
At least once.
Well, this is the first time I attend a funeral in my year in the department, so...
They should have wills.
But I
shouldn't
don't
they?
expect it'll
Or
be my
more
last.
likely. We should have like, I don't know who, the medical department, write up wills. The last will and testament of Master Lucien Lorde.
Rain is going steadily tonight.
Oh, is that you, Kiwi?
Go there.
Mm-hmm.
Good to see you.
Excuse me.
I hope the rain lets up.
Well, it's an appropriate day for raining, isn't it?
It is. Do you know how many more people we are looking forward to coming here? Just an idea of how many are missing.
Well, I think 14 maybe signed up from the department, but I did send a telegram with the location at the other end, so if they were running late and not able to meet us here, they can always meet us at the other end.
Alright.
Perhaps we'll give them until the half an hour mark.
I could send a tip that in. After the 30 minutes, we're going to be making our way towards Roanoke.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
Right.
I'll come with you just in case.
I appreciate it.
Oh well. I feel as though I see enough case files of people being robbed and kidnapped from the bloody Rhodes telegram station that I just don't feel comfortable running that risk today. Although I will admit I am almost completely useless to you. I've broken my finger, so I can't use a bloody gun. Can't even really write anything, so just don't tell them that. They come rushing in with masks up.
I can offer you a piece of advice that one of your deputies told me yesterday.
Alright.
Use your teeth.
Oh, blimey, alright. Let me get the door.
Thank you.
The irony of this song being called Rufus's welcoming ceremony. This is what I would have played at Rufus's funeral. If he weren't just fucking dumped in the desert. I know he had a real one later on with the Dead End Gang, but the original. The original. The real one. The OG. ODB. It's your boy Rufus, cold as ice.
It's called Brandywine Drop, right?
I believe so. I put Brandywine Falls just so that they know that it's the actual waterfall, but yeah, I think either works.
I had a question. I just
Yeah.
need to think of it. Right. Would you like to, drive the wagon?
I can do.
Oh,
I don't know if
I
I
don't
know
know
the
if
way
you're-
that well, but let me see if I can figure it out.
I don't know if your finger's going to be a problem. I could do it.
No, it's not. I don't think it's a problem, but I'm not really sure of the best way up there. Happy to hazard a guess, but feels like the worst time ever to be hazarding a guess.
I could do it. The only thing I'm not very sure about is, well, we'll have to go through Annisburg. But that means going through with a wagon through, what's it called again? Van Horn, and obviously we want to avoid that.
Oh yeah, blimey, we can't go through Van Horn. No, there is
Right.
another way up there with a wagon, I think, if you go up past... I can't remember what it's called, but the area up past Emerald, and just sort of head north that way, right? But let's see if one of the others knows the terrain particularly well. Out of curiosity, we're taking the wagon up to Brandywine Drop, but I don't really know the terrain that well, and I don't really want to be the one responsible for sending the old wagon careening off a cliff today. Is anyone sort of here confident with that route, perchance?
Oh yeah, I absolutely could handle it if you'd like.
Yeah?
Yeah, depending on which side of Brandywine Drop we're going for, but yeah, it should be fine.
Yeah, but the spot is sort of in front of the waterfall. That spot, there's
The lower side or the... Wait, sorry, the lower waterfall or the high up waterfall?
I didn't know there were two.
The high one probably.
The one with the island in between.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's easy enough.
All right, if you wouldn't mind taking the
course.
reins, then.
I assume the best way would be to just go towards Van Horn and then
Around Van Horn and then.
across the river on the left. Right.
Yeah. Go. My plan would be to go to Annisburg and then go northwards from there, following the road, and then you get to the lab and.
All right.
Brandywine.
Thank you, Keppel.
Yeah. Anytime.
I appreciate it.
I hope we have enough people for the gun salute.
Oh, do I need to bring a long arm for that?
Yes.
Okay.
We'll be moving out of roads in 10 minutes, and if people still want to make it, but haven't made the roads, then I just said there will be that Brandywine drop. Falls waterfall. I think it's the most commonly known location there.
I think that should be fine.
Alright.
$10 minutes, you said?
Yes, I said 10 minutes.
Okay.
There's a good chance that some people might have assumed that we already left roads, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Wouldn't blame them considering the delay, but yeah, that's fair.
Well, we send a tip or two, so hopefully they can check the tip line.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. I legged it here as fast as I could.
I wasn't really aware there could have been an issue. So. Yeah, but at least we're letting people know via the tips.
I'll grab a quick stew.
I'll go with you.
I suppose we should probably start off when they come back.
Yeah.
I think so.
I
I can.
Should I be getting my horse, or is there going to be enough space on the wagon?
I think we're gonna go via horse. I'll get mine as well.
You could also check out a larger transport wagon for the group.
You want to get put us on a fucking prisoner transport wagon, Keppel? Keppel. This is my fucking horse. Everyone's gonna have a grey
Is that
misery.
you, Lord?
Oh,
Lord?
blimey. What on earth happened? Are you alright?
The planks were slippery after the rain. I slipped it.
Alright. Are you, let me just move you a little bit over here so I can try and help you up.
Thank
Bloody
you.
slipped off the roof. What happened?
No, the ports.
Disaster. I mean, I was in the exact same position yesterday. Some
It's
maniac.
highly inconvenient, isn't it?
Yes, I'm afraid so, yes. Ah, there we go. Alright, here we go. Let me help you up.
Are you alright after that slipping? No sprained ankle or anything?
No, I broke my finger.
Ah, that was what you were speaking about earlier, I assume.
Yeah, my right hand as well. They splintered it to my index finger, so I can't write. I can't write neatly, I suppose. I can't really use a gun. Awkward with the reins. It's been a bloody nightmare.
You don't really realize how much you need those small attachments to your body until you can't use them.
Yeah, I had the same experience. I took a bullet to the back not too long ago, which, you know, thankfully didn't leave me completely paraplegic. Apparently I was close to that, but blimey was it uncomfortable for so many weeks. Sitting, laying, sleeping, everything. You suddenly realise every time you go to pick something up, even if it's light, you recognise that all of your back muscles are almost always engaged. It's bizarre.
All of them are connected one way or another.
Yeah.
And it sort of likes to make it abundantly clear that it is that way.
Yeah, that's certainly true. The endless aching, little sprains here and there every time you go to move something or, you know, adjust yourself in a seat or whatever. Alright, let's get you up. I hate to tell you this, you have a bit of mud on you though.
Oh, of course I do.
Alright, feeling alright?
Well,
You don't need me to reach out for a medic or anything.
oh no, that won't be necessary. I was just afraid that...
You'd be bloody left behind.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But a little soreness isn't too bad.
I suppose it'll keep your wits about you.
Nergal?
Is that your hat over there as well?
Oh, very likely, yes.
Do you want me to fetch it for you?
Yes, please. Thank you.
There you go.
Oh, thank you so much.
If anyone asks, you had a fight with, 4
I got
bears.
a new family horse, so
Oh, absolutely. That
I
is
guess
exactly what happened.
Bobby's horse retiring
Anyone
on the
want to
ranch
send a
would be
tip
nice.
saying that we're going?
But I understand it's quite sensitive.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Appreciate it.
I don't even understand what she did. How do you even injure yourself there? Must have literally fallen off the thing. Oh, blimey. Okay, there's the statement. We'll come back to that. What did how did they describe where which side it was? The large waterfall. Near the upper waterfall with the island at the center. Funeral procession with the class not even rise will be meeting for the memorial of Brandywine drop near the upper waterfall with the island at the center.
Okay, we're taking off. Let's go. I'm gonna go
Pass me,
slow.
Lorde.
For obvious reasons.
God damn, that's ruining the procession. Shall I start singing? Would actually be amazing, wouldn't it? But I can't sing. If I could sing, I'd fuck it. I'd do some bullshit. I'd do some bullshit.
I'm gonna go just a little bit faster.
All of a sudden, Lucien sings in an angelic voice because I've hired someone, a professional singer, to come to my house.
Naming my wagon Benjamin. A lot of people call it wagon slings. That is exactly why I named Benjamin Benjamin.
Ave Maria.
If somebody told you that they named the wagon Benjamin, would you like to rob that wagon, or would you now feel like you're
Oh,
responsible
is this
for what
Benjamin?
happens to
Oh, I'm gonna
Benjamin?
cry, dude.
Alright, if you, hypothetically speaking, were a robber,
This floor not attending down. She's had a nightmare. Her computer's blown up. It's killing her, dude. You know it is.
All these damn rocks.
Come on, Wiley.
do you think that all criminals are
Yeah.
horrible people that would
The worst
rob
time ever,
Benjamin?
man. It's got to be so upsetting.
Right,
The
right.
computer freaked out the other night. During that thing, when we were supposed to meet with Gwen and Quinn on Thursday, and she was like freaking out. Like, there was that thing the night before with Chloe.
And it was very awkward because I was just it's the middle of the night and I was standing by the side of the road with the body because I wanted to have a bit of a wake, and two people right up to me and one of them is wearing a mask, so I thought, oh my god, I'm gonna get robbed because there's things inside but I have a dead body, so I immediately went upstairs.
So yeah, it's annoying. She's got all this stuff that she needs to do on Chloe. She's got all this stuff she needs to do on Quinn.
I'm really sorry. I'm very sorry, Mr. Ruben. I thought you were going to rob me. I'm very sorry that if I made it sound like I was a serial killer that stole a body from somewhere. I don't know if you heard me.
Yeah, it's okay.
Turning right.
Turning right.
That wagon driver did not want to share that road at all.
I understand. Yeah. Oh yeah, I agree.
You know, Schaefer wants to tell everyone to tighten up that formation. You know, he's stressed right now, don't you?
Tighten up your formation. God damn it, it's a funeral. Do you have no respect? I'm gonna kill every single goddamn last one of you.
God, wait, if I end up in an accident, I'll be fucking coughing all day. I'm gonna feel so bad.
Where's he going?
Oh, that's water.
You were right.
Don't mind me. Oh yeah, don't mind me. Just pulling the classic Wiley bullshit.
Okay.
Just go into the water. You know, just need a little swim, a little refresher.
Yeah, fair enough.
I agree.
It's good to make sure, Ruben.
Excuse me,
This is
sir.
a closed wagon, so we, you know, in case we rattle a little bit, the coffin won't fly out.
Excuse us, sir, we're coming through.
Excuse me, funeral procession, sir.
Wow. So rude.
Okay,
I guess he was in a hurry.
I guess so. We're going to be going quite close to Van Horn, but not, you know, into Van Horn, obviously. I don't trust the terrain around Butchers enough. So I'm going to be going this way, and then we're going to go over the bridge.
Heard
Going
that.
past the yellow house. Turning left. Oh, there's only one road, but you know. Excuse me, sir.
Alright,
Jesus.
Oh, we confused him.
Let's go staggered here.
Yeah, watch out for the winding road.
Oh, slowing down.
Slowing and staggering.
Turning right by the house.
Hello, terrifying greenhouse.
Careful.
Yellow house? I can't tell what colour it is.
No, PB, don't. I saw him again. I saw him one last time. And do this to me. I hate him. I hate him for doing this to me. This absolute son of a...
slightly for Annisberg.
Who the hell is this next to me? Is this Callahan? It's so hard to tell who's who when they're not in their law outfits.
Where exactly?
I didn't even realise.
There's a graveyard right there.
I spent the whole time thinking it was O'Flynn. And she's on the back of Wiley's horse.
Woman of the people, you know?
Alright. Oh, okay. Hold on. One at a time.
Noted.
Okay, we're gonna be going straight ahead.
Straight ahead.
Yeah, picking it back up again.
Picking it back up.
I'm sort of not playing Lucien as doing call outs or anything because he's
Oh, you know, just.
sad. He didn't give a fuck.
Crash your damn horse. Break your fucking neck. Go on. Do it.
Activating Lord Blood. Deactivating Lord Blood. God, I want to be able to figure out how to set that up in such a way that only we hear it. Activating Lord Blood. Deactivating Lord Blood. I can probably hook it up to a thing on the stream deck, but my stream deck's a bit bogged. Whenever I change the profile, it fucks up my other stream one, which I don't really want to do. So the only way I can think to do it is either do it with my MIDI pad, which means I open up the fucking MIDI pad software and I can't be bothered. Or I do it on a Go XLR, which means everyone will hear it. I think even if I'm muted, everyone will hear it. Activating Lord Blood. Deactivating Lord Blood.
Stopping here real quick.
Stopping?
Oh,
Where do you want to
stopping.
take it?
I think we can find somewhere to hitch up over here. So
Yeah.
the horses are out of the way.
I'm gonna back up again so I can turn. Excuse me. Oh yes, there is. You're right.
Let's bring the Jeff. Keep an eye out for any nasty animals.
Unwanted guests.
Yeah. There's an audio TeamSpeak integrated soundboard you could use. Yeah, I know, yeah. The thing that's like, user has joined your channel. Is this Lo-Fi Succession? No, this is Steiner's theme from Final Fantasy IX. It does sound a bit like it though, huh?
Oh yeah, of course.
This is TPR and his like melancholy Final Fantasy albums. 8 hours of just pure melancholy Final Fantasy.
Right.
Is your metal detector? No, is that Filbert? Oh yeah, that's Filbert.
Could we have some help with the carrying of the casket?
Yeah. Let me get the door. I'll get the door if,
Yeah, I'll
maybe-
help carry.
Okay.
Hey, you got a couple.
Yeah, I mean, I can't carry him on my own.
I'll grab one side of the front.
Yeah.
Wait. Just make sure y'all grab the back.
Yeah, I'll pick up
when
the
I'm
end.
starting to pull it out. Yeah.
Okay, lead the way, Gwen.
I got it.
Ain't carrying that shit. This motherfucker went and died on me and now he wants me to fucking carry him around. Oh, there he is. I can't handle it. I absolutely, first of all, I refuse to have a corpse at my own funeral, including in real life.
Okay.
Slowly now.
And,
Okay.
all right.
No one's here.
I suppose I'll say a few words before everybody else. I know that to most of you, he was a colleague, a work friend. Perhaps some of you he was just a senior deputy or a detective. But either way, I really do appreciate you coming. To me, he was a passerby. Once upon a time, he handed a
She
bar
got
of
the white
chocolate,
glass.
and I'm not exactly sure why it just became a thing. Whenever I would see him, I would hand him a bar of chocolate or some other kind of snack. We didn't even really know each other, and we were just two people in one spot, but that's how we met. And I'd never realized that meeting somebody in such a way could turn into such a big thing. For me, anyways, and for him. He truly became the love of my life. And I never realized what kind of large gap in my heart I had until he came along. And now that he's gone, it's very apparent how just how much he meant and how much I will miss him. I do invite you all to say a word or to share experiences that you had with him. And from both of us, a very big thank you.
Perhaps I'll say a few words. Standing before you all here today, I suddenly feel the weight of this loss very deeply. Not just as a colleague to most of you, but as someone who had the privilege of looking up to Glass as a friend. And, though I don't think he really knew it, as a mentor of sorts. I've been told that my name Lucien means light, but Wade Glass was a true guiding light for me. When I first came to the crossing, I was penniless. I had recently lost my parents. I had no family or friends to speak of, not even back in England. And I signed up to become a part of the sheriff's department, expecting to find some semblance of, purpose in life. And perhaps some dollars in my back pocket, of course. But what I didn't expect to find was a true friend. I first met Glass during our cadet training. I was eager and a bit unsure of myself. But from the moment we crossed paths, Glass had this sort of calming presence that made everything seem less daunting. Perhaps where I saw challenges, Glass saw opportunities, and when I felt overwhelmed, Glass always seemed to remain calm and level-headed, always showing a steady hand. I may not have told him. I wish I'd had the chance. But I would quietly observe him, copying his demeanor. When I wasn't sure what to do, I'd glance over at Glass and mimic his calm. Genuinely, the man was and will always be an inspiration to me. He had an intelligence that was truly extraordinary. Not just about solving cases, though he was certainly brilliant at that. It was about seeing the bigger picture. I think he understood people. He understood the social flow of the crossing. I'd show him a bundle of scattered case files and he'd immediately draw a connection through all of them, drawing a casual conclusion that often led to the truth. His mind was spectacular at piecing together the jigsaw puzzles of the madness that I'm sure those of us here from the department face at our day job. Do you know, one of my fondest memories of Glass was during our cadetship, and make no mistake, we absolutely sailed through our cadetship together with unfettered perfection. I assure you, we nailed every test first try. We were the dynamic duo. However, there was one particular day. I believe Mercer and Riley were taking us through rope training when, sorry. Is that thunder? Or is that... No. It's Glass grumbling over my shoulder. Just a moment. Yes. No, of course, you're right. Yeah, we did promise to take it to the grave. Oh, I absolutely shan't tell them of your shameful tumble, nor the humiliating moment my horse was stolen right out from under me. I wouldn't dare. Apologies, everyone. I shall have to move on. I suppose, today, as we say our final goodbyes, I want to remember Glass not just for the incredible detective that he was, but for the incredible person he was. A person who made me a better man just by being himself. A person whose calm and thoughtful spirit will continue to guide me even in his absence. Glass, you've left a significant mark in our hearts and our lives. I will miss you more than words can express. I hope as a department we will carry forward your legacy of calm and wisdom, and I as a man hope to one day grow into half the man you were. Rest in peace, my dear friend. Thank you for everything. I'm sorry I wasn't there.
Good speech, Lord.
Well, I'm not good with words, but I'll try my best here. Since I met Glass when he entered in the cadet program, he immediately struck me as someone who was dedicated, someone who had a heart, someone that was willing to do what they needed to do to ensure that they helped whoever was around them. That was just the kind of man he was, and the kind of man he remained. Throughout his career, he's gone through so much, gone through so many injuries and so many terrible things, but he withstood. He kept up. He kept up, and he stood tall. Not only remaining faithful to his friends, but his fellow co-workers. Many times have I witnessed this man save many lives on the field of battle. Many times have I witnessed this man express love to the people he calls friends and family. May he rest in peace.
Fucking Biz. Is Kyle invading the fucking funeral?
Well, when I first met Glass, he was wearing a mask just like this one, and I actually got this mask because I I like the one that he was wearing, so that's why I brought it with me. It I think it symbolized the kind of person that he was back then, and it really
The fuck? Biz sent me a
showed,
DM.
I think,
And
his
I opened it and it just played that for some
growth
reason.
in how much he opened up when he took that mask off finally, and in the time that I got to know him, he went from a fairly gruff man, the most open person, to someone I happily called a close friend. And I think that it's a damn shame that we're not going to be able to see you evolve anymore, Lars. I'm going to miss you, and I'm still mad that you left
it's 'cause I
at least
tabbed
one
in,
piece of
Biz.
paperwork unfinished. I had to
I think
question
one of
someone
the
about that.
buttons
It was very
plays it,
confusing.
I don't know.
But you take care, buddy.
That's always awkward when that happens.
Oh yeah.
I had a very amazing pleasure of getting to know. He is somebody that I could always say that I could count on. He was really just truly a remarkable person, and he was always there in times when, you know, things could be dark or a little bit hazy and you just needed somebody to talk to. He was always there with his quiet confidence, and I think that was always his best trait. I do really think he is somebody that we will miss a lot. He was always unwavering, his determination, his dedication. He just wouldn't stop. There wasn't really many people like that, and he's really gonna be somebody that'll be truly missed. I'll never forget the one time that you told to me that you said how much you had looked up to me as a mentor, but I think the biggest thing is I don't think you realized how much I enjoyed working with you, Lorde. I hope you really rest easy. I'm fortunate to get to know you.
I have never been very good speaking in front of people, so I'll just be speaking to you. Wait. I can't really recall the exact first time I met you. All I can remember is the impression that you left. You were more of a quiet person. I think you still are, but much more so back then. But where you wouldn't use your words, your silence would be so loud. There was so much going on inside your head. Just looking at the world around you. Taking it all in, putting it together. Eventually you managed to use it as a detective in your line of work, but it was that part of you that, well, I want to say it first intrigued me, but eventually the reason you became such a good friend to me. With you, we didn't have to speak.
Do I sense some unrequited love?
Sometimes
Does Kiwi have a relationship with anyone?
no words could describe what was going on or what we were thinking or feeling, but the silence, it would be enough. You would say it all.
Oh, she does, okay.
And I knew that
I was going to say that would be absolutely
no
dope
matter
if she
what
just
was
fucking confessed it
going
here.
on, whether it was something that was happening on duty or purely recreational, I could come to you if I needed to. And I really hope that you felt the same. But as the others said, you did change. When I met you, you were a very quiet man with a lot of sadness in your eyes. You were carrying a burden from your past. And then you met Gwen. And a lot of that sadness faded away.
Yeah, that's true actually, I know.
Your life was way too short.
It was kind of darker before Gwen.
You should have gotten to enjoy it much more and for much longer than you did. But I hope that whatever good thing that came to you was enough, and that you're at peace now. So much more I want to say, but I'll be standing here all day. So I guess all I want to say is that I'll miss you, along with everyone else that you touched in your life. And no matter what, you will always be Filbert's godfather.
Oh, cool. They're fucking kids. Here he goes. Here he goes. Revving up the engine.
We've gathered here today not just to mourn the passing of Senior Deputy Wade Glass, but honor the life of a dedicated colleague. However, Glass was not just a colleague, but a stalwart warrior in our shared quest in order to find order in a world like this. I've been fortunate enough to have the privilege of witnessing his transformation from a novice to a paragon of calm, quiet efficiency. His dedication was unparalleled, and his integrity was unwavering. Wade faced the darkness with a resolve that few of us possess. In the line of duty, he met an end, untimely, taken from us, while doing what he loved. His heart set on uncovering the truth. His sacrifice is a testament to his courage and commitment to the cause he held dear. Unfortunately, loss is a part of our job, an inevitable shadow that follows our steps. Yet, even in the face of such sorrow, we must find the strength to press on, to continue the work Deputy Wade so nobly championed. It is our duty to honor his memory by carrying forward the torch of justice he so fearlessly held. Though he was taken from us too soon, his spirit endures. His legacy lives in the work we continue, the lives we touch, and the justice we seek. He has become a part of the very fabric of our mission, a guiding light in dark hours. So, let us remember Detective Wade not in sorrow, but in pride. Let his memory fuel our resolve, and his example inspire us to be ever vigilant, ever dedicated, and ever honorable. In his name, we continue to fight. And let us be resolute in our promise. Those responsible for this tragedy will be brought to justice. May he rest in peace.
Don't you worry about that.
Knowing
I've
his
got 'em
duty
dead
was
to
done,
rights.
and done well.
I've got those motherfuckers dead to rights. I got 'em all. Every single last fucking one of them.
I suppose just the last few words I wanted to say. is, I wasn't immediately able to go back home and face the fact that he wasn't there anymore. But a few days ago, I started looking through these things, which brought a lot of memories back. For example, when we went on our little adventures, we got these silly tactical goggles we'd wear, and then I came across the grill outside, which we had stolen from our neighbors because he really wanted to bring all of his friends in summer and have a grill off. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll ever get to do that anymore, but I suppose we'll have to return the stolen grill to the neighbors. And when I was cleaning his belongings, I came across his journals. It wouldn't be me if I wasn't curious about what was written in it. And well, I found a note hidden inside. So if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to read it. And hopefully I'll be able to get through it without sobbing hysterically. Consider the following my final words. I hope to forget this note once I have finished it. I have delayed the writing of this for far too long. As I sit here now on this rundown pier, as the sun sets over the flat iron, I look back on my life no more or less sure that I have made any impact here. Perhaps I am not fit to judge whether I have or have not. Whatever happens, I think I may be able to rest knowing that I tried. And that's more than most people can say. I had never experienced such generosity and care since moving to the crossing. I feel now that I should repay that, whatever happens to me. Tanika, I leave old Silver in your care. You are the reason I'm able to look after the boy in the first place. If I am to go, see this as a thank you for your quiet generosity. The crossing needs more of it. To Keppel, Chloe, and Kelly, I leave my volcanic, Litchfield, and double barrel respectively. The three of you saved my life more times than I can count. Keep saving lives. I hope you don't need to use these as much as I had to. To Lorde, I leave my pocket watch and my cufflinks. A gift from my dear Gwen, which reminded me of the value of time. Do not waste it, as I have done countless times. Brother, tell those you care about how you feel. Stand up to those who not do so for themselves. Preserve. All else belongs to my love, Gwendolyn. If something would happen, I hope, above all, this ring finds you. I pray I have the sense to give to you sooner, rather than later. You already have my heart and my soul forever. Sorry. That's enough now. I should catch something for dinner before Gwen starts wondering where I am. No man should know his end. Whatever face it may take, I shall look upon it unflinching. Signed, Wade Glass. being said, I would appreciate your help in finding some of the people that are not here. But to those who are, I have what belongs to you now. If you could come to me afterwards. I have some drinks in the wagon, if you'd like to toast to Wade's light. But if you'd like to, say your goodbye personally, speaking to him only, this would probably be the time. Please excuse me for a moment.
Today's I'd like to do a 21 gun salute. Seeing as there's only 7 of us, we'll have to participate. If you're okay with that, Lord.
Yeah. Let me go and get my rifle.
Jane, you got a rifle?
Yeah, I've stacked it on Indigo.
Okay.
Don't want to talk about it. I did not mean to do that.
Right. Not as embarrassing as my fucking loss to an NPC yesterday. Oh my god, there was a guy.
A perfect day for rain.
I have no idea what a 21 gun salute is, by the way, because I'm English. Maybe they do this at our military, but I have no idea. You have to shoot fucking 21 times, surely not. Seven guns shoot at once 3 times in a row.
Are you okay? In glass.
Okay, I appreciate that.
If there's anything that you need, do
There's
let me
6
know,
of
okay?
us, though.
Okay.
That is not.
Alright, deputies, let's line up on the shoreline here.
Pick the ram's head.
You better be facing off him or a waterfall shape.
Well, it's up to you, but I'd like to think gun salutes are done to scare the spirits away from the dead. Take that as you will.
Deputies at the ready. My mark, we will fire. Ready? Aim. Fire. 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 Thank you very much.
Guess this is it.
Yeah.
Oh. I'll take a
Would,
piece of bread at least.
Encourage you to say your final personal goodbyes to him, Lord?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Just say what comes to mind.
Yeah.
Better to do it, spend a night crying about it, and spend a lifetime regretting it.
Right then, old chap. I suppose this will have to be goodbye for now. I shall come and visit you when I can. As you know, I had no family to speak of. My parents, for all their ills, I don't think they were very parental. So of course they made sure never to have another child. And I always wondered what it would be like to have a brother. And thanks to you, I don't have to wonder what that's like anymore. I'll do my best to do right by Gwen. Even though she might be in a spot of bother right now. And if anything comes up in the future, I'll make sure I'm always there for her. Until she can join you, alright? Right. Sleep well, old man. I'm just going to go and store my rifle on my horse. Wobbly voice. It's quite hard to do, but thank God I have a sore throat, which makes it a little easier. Right here, stiff upper lip and all that. James Bond doesn't cry, but when he does, he cries in the shower naked and absolutely freaks the fuck out.
You alright, Lord?
Yes, I think so. Are you okay? Do you need anything?
Wade? Also, at some point I'll need to pull you aside.
Yeah, we can talk now if you'd like.
Alright. So, I hope you take good care of them.
Yeah, I'll cherish them.
And I'm very thankful that you're here. And I'm very glad that you've been a great friend to him. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, well, I think you're the one that saved him, you know. Kiwi was right. He had a sort of gloom about him for a while, at least when I first met him, but he changed a lot after you came into his life, entirely for the better. He smiled a lot after that. It's important that you know that. I know that you feel as though perhaps it won't be better to have loved and lost, but I assure you he doesn't feel that way.
I think the problem is that we found each other. And he might have known that he had something that he was losing, or an empty spot in his heart. But I didn't realize. So now it's much worse. I honestly don't know how I'm going to live after this.
You just have to take it day by day, hour by hour, minute by minute. That's all you can do. And focus on the good. The good that came from it, that came from him.
I know, it's just there's so little of it in my life. I guess I'll just have to cherish the words that he's left with me. The vows that we gave to each other. To do whatever it took for each other.
that's the best way to go forward. Ultimately, he was a better man for knowing you. So I thank you for that. And I hope you know that, should you need anything, you can always reach out to me.
I appreciate it. I will try my best from now on.
Yeah.
You know, he really did change me. I was so good because of him. I can't believe he's gone. It feels like all of that is coming undone.
It doesn't have to. In his memory, you can continue to be the person that you were with him. You changed one another for a reason.
I suppose so. I guess some parts of us just became stronger. It was something you would say to each other as a testament to how much we loved each other. And he might not have proposed when he was alive. But I knew him, and I knew that he would be with me for the rest of his life. Because every single time something happened, nothing actually needed to happen. He'd just say, I'll do anything for you, Gwen. I would do anything. And I was the exact same way. I would have done anything for him. And I think I'll continue doing anything and everything for him.
All right. I'm sure that, in whatever way you wish to honor his memory, he'd be happy about that. That's love, right? Acceptance in all forms.
Exactly.
Right, perhaps we should head back.
I suppose so.
I must take my leave.
All right. Thank you for coming.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
Yes.
take care. Alright.
What? Sorry.
I said I hope you take care, okay?
Yeah. I think I'm going to take a few days off soon.
You definitely should. If you ever need anything, just don't hesitate to reach out.
Yeah. Thank you. Been a bit of a trying week.
That is an understatement. Sure.
Although you might be proud of me, I think I've sort of closed a couple of cases that were going on.
Really?
Yeah. I'll tell
That's
you all
good.
about it when I, know for sure.
I'm sorry. Look forward to hear about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you remember, but it was you that taught me how to use the Jeff and everything. Ran me through precisely what we were supposed to do when it came to tagging evidence and all that kind of thing.
I actually don't remember.
Yeah, there was that strange chap following us about. Soft.
Yeah, I'll never forget that.
Yeah. Yeah, it was basically my first day with the badge.
I remember exactly the day you got deputized. I remember that.
I'm gonna go ahead and head on out, but if y'all need anything, please let us know, okay?
Alright, yeah, maybe we can finish up here.
Yeah, I'm doing the same. Though someone might have to give me a ride. Or I'm gonna have to wait for the wagon.
Might have to wait for the wagon or one of these, because I'm gonna be doubled up here.
Yep, alright.
I can take you to Strawberry.
Happily go to Strawberry. As long as there's a stable where I can get my horse.
Okay. Well, like I said, if y'all need anything, please let us know, okay?
We'll be about.
Yeah, thank you for coming.
Of course.
Of course.
I'll be safe.
Yeah,
Have a
right,
good
so-
night.
A good one, yo.
Quite a break in a case that he was working on, question mark, I think. Just yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, figured out, I think, more precisely who killed Eli Lockhart, and what do you know, Silver Light's up to no fucking good, eh?
Yeah, well that sounds about well, par for the course with that investigation. Gwen, I think we're going to wrap up here. If you're prepared to do so.
I think I've said my piece.
Alright. Okay.
Is that someone coming? Hello.
Hi.
Eleanor?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess everything is already ended. I've been told by Pearly where the place is, so I just arrived.
Yeah, we were sort of just wrapping up, but if you want to say any last words before we throw some dirt on the casket there, then yeah, feel free.
Yeah, thank you. I'm sorry I'm late.
No, it's fine.
I had to fight really hard to not make a pun here.
I did think, Keppel, you can take my horse if you'd like. I can have along with someone if you've got something pressing to get on with.
Not in that big of a rush.
I also don't mind giving you a ride to Staples if you.
Yeah, if you'd like.
I think my horse should be close.
If I could just ask for someone to help me get to Staples to put my wagon away, as I fear of getting robbed again.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm happy to. If you, I can wait for you, and then I can take the wagon to the stables, as I need to go there too anyway.
All right. By that,
We'll take it to
probably-
Emerald, maybe.
Yes. That works for me.
Alright, I'll go grab my horse if anyone needs to ride anywhere.
Nope. Bye.
Did Kiwi leave?
Yeah. Let me take this box as well. I'll load it up into the wagon for you.
I'll come with you.
I appreciate it.
Oh God.
You alright?
It's just that when she said, sorry I'm late, I really wanted to say, that's okay, so's Wade.
Oh, bloody hell.
Want to make sure you guys didn't need a ride on nothing before I head out here.
I think we
Yeah,
would
I'm
have
alright.
liked that. Yeah, I've got a horse, thank you.
I think I do think he would have liked that. I need to note this location down. I don't know if you noticed, but when Kiwi had Philbert out, he was going mad about something.
Wait, what?
So, Philbert, the stick bug,
Filbert
You know-
stick bug.
you
Have
don't
been
know
drinking
Philbert?
too much of that whiskey.
No! Okay, so the lantern that Kiwi had out,
Right.
that is the cage that Philbert lives in,
Right. Okay.
who is Kiwi and Jones's stick bug.
Okay. I literally
Right.
never heard of this, but alright.
Yeah, well, just ask her about it sometime, or Jones.
Yeah.
They treat it like it's their son. They literally read books to it. I don't know.
Oh, it's Jones and Kiwi. Okay.
But he was going fucking wild, and I think maybe he noticed something right here, and I need to have a look at that. There's a treasure hunter.
Ah, you think so?
Yeah, I might actually come back here after.
Yeah. I don't understand how those metal detectors work.
Are you going to be on duty after this? Because I
Maybe.
could show you.
Yeah, there's not a huge amount I can do with this bloody finger.
Well, good time to take some time off duty and come treasure hunting.
Yeah, I don't mind swinging back.
Yeah.
What do you usually
Yep.
find there?
Oh, not much. I know there's a horse to an Arabian, unless someone's taken that.
It's basically
I
clothing.
know where
Lord's
there's
bird,
some
yeah. I was
mesh
about to
buried.
mention
It
but I
varies
thought
because do you know Peter Rockwell?
No. I don't think so.
Okay, Peter Rockwell is the foremost treasure hunter in the crossing.
Okay.
He before all the treasures were dug up out of the ground and you know, there were boxes that were put in place on a sort of semi-permanent basis. He was the person who knew where basically every single treasure was buried, and he's trying to bring back those glory days, and he's done so by burying 90 boxes across the entire crossing.
Blimey.
And they're full of various goods. Most of them are nothing, and just a fun thing of, I found one, you know, and now I put it on my list of rotations. Yeah, but some of them do have guns. There's a pump-action shotgun out there somewhere.
Blimey, alright.
Yeah. How's it going?
Hey.
Are you all finished over there? I'll head over and see if any last things need doing, and then we can head out.
Oh, get on the wagon. What'd you say?
Evil music. Activating Lord Blood.
prepare you. But I hope you find the earth warm and caring. And I will visit when we can.
All right. Till I see you again, brother. Rest well. Are you prepared to leave?
I don't think I ever will be. So I might as well.
All right. Okay.
Alright. One of us has to stop walking, so I'd appreciate you
Ah, yes.
if you would stop walking.
Come along, my dear.
Thank you.
Benjamin awaits. Is that Benjamin?
It is, Benjamin.
Or not. I was going to help her out. Here, I'll help you into the seat and then I'll ride along behind. Otherwise I have to come back and find the bloody horse.
I appreciate it.
Got some sick new cufflinks though. Didn't even get this. Gold cufflinks.
You safe.
All right. Bye-bye, old friend.
Until you get robbed 5 minutes from now. That's a good point, actually.
Oh, yeah, just be careful, okay?
I will keep them on me for this ride and this ride only.
Yeah, who'd you live with? Oh, your housemate. Okay, sorry, I thought you said housemate.
Panther would love a donation. Activating Lord Blood.
Do you know who's going to be responsible for the rest of the investigation, Lord?
Careful on the cliff up there.
The investigation into Glass's death.
That's correct.
I think it's concluded. We've got pretty much a confession from George in the Breakers, and I have a second witness testimony to back that up and corroborate it.
What about the investigation of the attempted murder of one of the Breakers?
Yeah, I've got there's a file on that. I haven't quite broached it with Miss Harper properly yet, but yeah, she's directly ahead of us, so she's been given.
Keep your voice down, then.
Yeah, I am. Essentially, she has permission to attend this funeral today, and I'm going to speak to her tomorrow about it. Now, I haven't brought it up with her because I would like her to bring it up and confess it and bring herself in of her own volition.
So you're investigating it soon?
Well, it's, yeah, well, I'm the one that sort of came into the, I sort of pieced it together myself from meeting with her throughout the week. She's got a bandaged hand from a piece of glass that cut it. And on top of that, I have a confidential informant now who managed to give me some information on the Tulliver case, and in doing so, actually provided me with information about this. The story corroborates what I had as an idea in my head. But I think well, the long and short of it, the Harper twins tried to meet with me the other night, and I think they were going to confess and request that Gwen be allowed to attend the funeral today before processing any charges and such. We didn't really get to discuss it at the time, but I got the gist that that was what was going to happen. Got a bear. So I'm essentially from this point on giving her until tomorrow to turn herself over, which I believe she will do. If she doesn't, and there's not really much more I can extend to her as a grace period. But I spoke with McAllister about it prior to this, so I want to give her the night, and then in theory tomorrow she'll come and find me and be able to process her for that. And yeah. So I guess it's me. I'm not sure if, I'm not sure if I'm too close to it, but I'm sort of the one that just happens to be holding all the cards and the evidence. And since I've got this CI who is he very potentially could be in a lot of danger from the Breakers himself, so I'm trying not to swing his name around or throw his name over every report, and trying not to use him as much as possible so that we can nail the perpetrators for Tulliver's death, for Glass's death, and secondarily he provided me with this information about Miss Harper ahead of us, so
yeah, that's good.
The other one, Quinn, seems to be in the wind at the moment, so with that one I'm not too sure, but I would imagine that she was present based on the story that I've got, so we'll have to see as and when she resurfaces how to deal with that one, but essentially that's the approach I plan to take. And when the Breakers are finally brought in, spoke with Sand yesterday about sort of how to approach the whole thing. Essentially, they shall need to be properly interrogated to coerce the confession of the murder of Atticus Tulliver out of them, so that we can process them for that one. But with the evidence that I'd collected, plus this new witness testimony, I'm pretty sure we've got them dead to rights for the death of Atticus Tulliver as well. And Glass was confirmed to be killed by Charcoal and George Jackson, who is still at large. Charcoal, I believe, has been processed.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's the thing with sometimes the cases we work, especially if we're close to them, which is fine if you believe you can handle it. It's a good look on you and on your character. But we'll run into cases where justice and lawfulness don't really go hand in hand. Miss Harper was justified in attempting to avenge her loved one's death, but unfortunately she was not lawful.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I suspected her from the get-go. I spoke with Hooper about it one night. They're quite capable, the Harper sisters. They're actually very good hand-to-hand combatants. So I would imagine that extends to the potential of knives, and in this case, a piece of glass that was used. But that, along with the motive, I was just hoping for a confession. But well, I still am, to be honest. I'd like for her to bring herself in.
Howdy.
So
I'd like to think that if she wishes to honor what her loved one did, she will confess.
Yeah, I think that might be the case. But essentially, that's what's been keeping me up all week, working on these 3 cases, piecing it all together. I mean, I've been working on the Tulliver case for a while. I mean, I picked it up from Glass. In all honesty, he did all of the work. I just sort of put the final touches to it. Yeah. And if you just so happen to be the one that brings in the breakers, don't mention any witness statement or anything like that.
No, don't worry about that. Wasn't born yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, you're being extorted?
Yeah, for $600.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Terrible timing. Okay, I'm gonna get my horse.
You said if I... Anyways.
Gwen, are you do you need a lift anywhere, or are you going to get your horse and head home?
I'll get my horse, but you could take me to the stables.
This is not the
Yeah,
stable for the horse.
there, yeah.
Would you mind if we check my telegrams?
Stay safe, okay?
All right.
Because I'm probably going to have a telegram saying meet me here with the money.
Right, who's extorting you exactly?
Pickett, I think was his name.
Pete?
Without I Pickett.
Piquette?
He just said Pickett because I asked what his name was, and he didn't want to tell me. So I just said, "What would you expect me to call you, eye patch man?"
Yeah, smart. Get the name out of them, if nothing else.
I tried.
You reported all this, right? This was yesterday's event.
Yes, it was.
All right. God damn it, I pride myself on never doing that.
I was hoping they would leave it their telegram with me. Right
Anything?
to Emerald Ranch, head to the graves on the hill, then head to the middle grave, and you will find what you're looking for. Do not delay. One-time deal, Gwen.
That's from them.
Yes.
All right, let's get you a horse and we'll collect Keppel and we'll go and take a look.
Alright.
I think it's best you get a horse just in case me and Keppel get into it and you need to flee.
Well, this was done quite a long time ago, but I assume they braided, possibly.
Alright. If you want to do a quick treasure hunting round, we'll swing by Rhodes, get you a metal detector.
Yeah, I'm just going to check one thing about this extortion, if that's all right.
Oh, yeah.
Especially since you're with me and I've got a broken
Oh, that's
finger.
exactly what we need, probably.
Yeah. Let's get you a horse just in case, you know, your extorter is nearby and we need to get you out of there and let Keppel single-handedly take on a full group of 6.
Oh, yeah, I'll be amazing at that.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
I mean, if they attack me, well, they did say that if I came with people, they would hunt me down, and you know how that goes.
Who's doing this?
No idea. Somebody called themselves Picket.
Picket? Does that mean anything to you?
Ticket? As in T-I-C-K-E-T?
No, picket, I think, like a picket fence.
Picket, okay.
With a lady he called Darling, but as a pet name, not as a name.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, neither have I. Have you, how do you want to handle it, Glenn? Do you, Glenn as well.
Glenn?
Yeah, Glenn's the name of Gwen's horse.
Oh.
It's not though, but alright.
Do you want to ride up there by yourself and have a look and we can hold back so that we don't aggravate them, or would you rather we all just roll on up?
I mean, sure, we can give it a try. I doubt they'll be here, but I do need a shovel, I think.
Alright.
I've got a shovel with me, so...
Oh, perfect. Okay, let's go then. So they set up
this is
by
my
the
treasure hunting horse.
The graves, which are up here. Glendolyn.
I also have a metal detector, so...
Oh no, you can stick with us.
Alright.
The graves are up here. They said that the
Go to the middle one.
middle one.
Well, they buried something here?
Well, apparently my gun.
Okay. Lucky you, I got all the equipment. Oh. Nothing buried.
Head up the trail and stop at Moonshine Pond. Do not delay if you bring Lord dealers off.
Oh well. You still want us to come?
I don't have the money.
How much money do you have?
$39.
The deal's off then already, I suppose, isn't it?
Yes, so.
Could we still check?
Yeah. I just mean that you've, you know, already run into a situation where the deal's off, so we might as well just have you bring Law along. Well, really, we're off duty, so it's, you know.
Oh god, I really cannot be caught up in anything. I hope I don't get fucking kidnapped.
I mean, I can't go on my own and...
No, I shouldn't. It'll be fine, probably.
If anything,
how long
I'll just...
have you got? What's the...
Half an hour.
Alright.
Oh no, it's
So,
alright. Don't involve yourselves.
Yeah, I don't think this is safe for me.
It's okay.
I tell you what, Keppel, I'll maybe I'll rain check. I'll go with Gwen so that someone's, you know, knows what's going on, and you go and see if you can find a pump action. If it's a pump action shotgun, I want it though, because technically I would have been there.
If it's a pump action shotgun, it's Valen's. Sorry.
All right, fair enough. Valen is going to get one soon anyway, right?
Valena already has a sheriff one, but I already promised her that if I found a pump action, I'll give it to her. Or Mercer. I promised a lot of pump actions.
All right.
Well,
can you just add me to that list then?
I tell you what. Next time you get a metal detector, and you get a shovel, you go to the butt crack south of Moonstone Pond. Just look at your map. There's a butt crack just south of the O.
Right.
Right in that butt crack, there's a box buried. That'll give you a good understanding of how the metal detector works.
What do you mean by butt crack?
Just look very, very close on the map, and in the sort of relief. What do you call it? The contour lines on the map. Yeah, there's a butt crack just south of the O and Moonstone Pond.
Oh yes, I see it. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. Thank you for the activity. I'll do it when maybe myself and Chloe can go and do it for fun.
Good. Okay, I'm
All
gonna go look for one treasure and then I'm going to bed.
Enjoy.
Bye.
Alright, take care.
All right. Do I count as law if I'm off duty and can't really shoot?
Oh, it's they basically said if I bring anyone, they're going to, you know, kill me or target me or whatever it might be. So I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah. Well, that's the threat they all give if you give them a funny look, so...
Fair enough.
I
This
think
is
I
exactly where I need to go, but somewhere along this way. Oh, what the hell? There's a horse.
Can't unsee it now. Yeah, I can't make a promise to fucking Wade Glass on his fucking grave on the day and then just let Gwen go and do this shit by
You
herself.
know, I'm surprised I have any more tears left to give.
Yeah, it's always odd, isn't it? How the human body is able to relentlessly generate more and more tears. You'd think that you'd perhaps run out or something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know how tears work though, if there's a little water bottle inside each of our eyes or not.
A water bottle.
Yeah, filling up slowly with sadness.
Oh. I guess at some point you do run out. I don't see anything here. I mean,
What did it say on the note?
head up the trail and stop at Moonstone Pond. Do not delay if you bring Lord dealers off. So,
The trail at Moonstone Pond.
but the telegram was sent at, well, 2 hours ago at this point.
Right.
So I really doubt they're here anymore.
Well, this isn't really the trail though, is it? Maybe they mean on the actual road, perhaps?
But it says stop at Moonstone Pond. You know, it's quite funny for them to assume that.
Do what?
You know, that I would immediately be able to respond and just be there. They didn't even leave any contacts.
Well, if there's one thing I've learned about 90% of the criminals in this part of the world, they are extremely childish and entitled.
You think we'd be able to find them still? Somewhere, I mean.
No idea, to be honest. I don't know who they are. I've never heard of a ticket. I sort of took a cursory glance at the file last night. I'm
Right.
afraid I had a few things on. And, you know, we had all this to plan, so not really sure what the situation is or who they are. There's just one chap by himself, or what? Two of them, right? A man and a woman.
2 of them, yes.
Well, they've created a nice little puzzle and adventure for you to follow, only for them to rob you at the end of it. At least they're not uncreative.
I don't know if this is really uncreative. They could have at least, you know, gave me a way to contact them to some degree.
Yeah, but I suppose in doing so they give themselves
You know what?
away.
I want to go back and I want to leave them a note.
Alright.
At the graves, I mean.
Yeah, okay. Might be a good idea to rip their note down as well, in case someone else follows it, thinking it's, you know, a nice fun romp into the,
I did.
you know, and they bump into these idiots on the road.
Wait, what trail did they mean?
I assumed this little road, but I mean
Oh,
we could follow the actual
okay,
road.
hold on. No, hold on. This way. I'm not gonna lie, when we were driving to Emerald Ranch with the wagon, I did see a horse without a rider on it. Just above the hill.
If we do bump into them and things get ugly, just take any opportunity to leave. Don't worry about me. I can more than handle myself, broken finger or not. Don't hesitate. Just take the opportunity, get to a town.
Alright. It was somewhere here. I guess it's not here anymore. Oh, they must have left either way.
Well, what a shame. I suppose they won't be getting their money then.
Well, I won't be getting my gun back.
I'm sure we'll get it back eventually. The thing is, they're bound to slip up.
How will they intend on selling it?
Hi, Sean, you emotional terrorist. I feel exhausted from having to do so much emotional RP. How do you feel? Are you feeling okay? He's sitting there absolutely destroyed, hollowed out. Cooper and Stella watching the tapes. Yeah, watching your own stream. You should just edit that, cut that video and the funeral of Wade Glass and just intersplice it with when his kid is on the screen. Oh, brutal, dude. Brutal. I've heard how many to. Oh yeah, dude. Horrendous. I need to like do something very fun right now.
There we are.
Like purge it.
That'll do nicely.
Do you mind if I read it?
Oh no, please go ahead.
I'm so very sorry for not playing this little treasure hunt of yours. I was just slightly preoccupied with my dead boyfriend's funeral. I hope other people show you as much kindness and consideration as you have. Cool. Alright. You understand that that is most likely just going to aggravate them further, but...
At this point, I don't really care.
Yeah, I know. I think as long as you accept the fact that you might not get your gun back.
They've made it pretty clear already that if I wasn't to have the money in 24 hours, they would just sell it to somebody else. Plus, they did say on the notes twice, as in once in the note, once in the telegram, that if I didn't come to collect the gun, then they would just sell it to someone else, and was my one and only chance.
Almost hit that dog. Yeah. Well, the best thing I think to do here is to not fall prey to any more of their plans. If they send you any more telegrams, meet us here, meet us there, then, you know, I would simply send that on to Law and we'll send a group out instead, rather than try and entreat with it yourself.
Yeah, I'm not paying $600 for some idiot. For some idiot to have fun.
Yeah. I think you sort of have to cut your losses at one point with it. You have to accept that gun might be in the wind with them.
I'm not sure if you will be working today or not, but I could give you the note and the telegram. Or I don't know if it's important or not.
Well, it's worth logging everything, I think.
Right.
So yes, you can leave it with me. Is there somewhere that I can escort you back to? Are you living in Saint Denis? Is that right?
No, not anymore.
No.
No, it's too risky there. Sir, do you mind?
Yeah, you can go past or not.
Well, lately I've been sort of in Annisburg.
Okay. We're going in the wrong direction. Do you want to head over there now?
Sure. Should be told I was kind of thinking of getting you to Rhodes because I thought it wouldn't be a great idea to just leave you there without a working finger.
Yeah, don't worry about that. I've injured my hands plenty of times and managed to get by regardless.
Right.
I used to work on the London docks, and that comes with all sorts of, endlessly picking up things and ropes and boxes and crates and barrels and such. Endlessly sort of catching my fingers in things or spraining my wrist and whatnot.
Oh, that sounds awful.
Yeah, it wasn't the greatest job ever. Although it wasn't too dissimilar to working with the department. So many people would try and steal things constantly, and myself and the other chaps working on the dock would have to chase them down endlessly.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I did a lot of chasing people through the streets of London. I rather thought that, were I to get a job with the police in London at the time, I thought, of course, I'd be working for the Metropolitan. I'll head right up here. At least I would be somewhat trained for the job. And instead of working in London, I end up working out here, and it's, well, I suppose it's not too dissimilar, although it's usually on horseback. Either way,
Right.
hazards of the job and all that. End up hurting myself, or I've been shot a couple of times now.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you know all too well the process. We'll head right and then left.
Right.
With all of the awful things that befell Glass in his time with the department. Sort of just
Some
part
of
of the
that I
job.
experienced on my own too.
Yeah.
Oh, just a breaker shot me in the leg with a shotgun.
Right. Yes.
Things like that.
Yeah. How did that? Is that healed up? Are you all right?
Well, I don't think I could ever enter, like, beauty contests, but it's functional.
I don't know how many people enter just a leg into a beauty contest. I think you'll be all right.
Well, it's both legs, but
All right.
if one of them is ugly,
Let's not say ugly. Let's say unique.
alright.
If anything, that might actually benefit the process.
Are you thinking they would take pity on me?
Over here. No, I think it might provide for a very if everyone looks the bloody same in these contests, then how do you pick a winner? I would say
I
that
mean,
you need to have unique features of some sort. I don't really know. I have no idea how beauty contests work. They're not really my kettle of fish.
oh. Kettle of fish. That's a new one.
You're welcome to that.
Thank you. Before the crossing, I never really had any things like this happen to me. I mean, the worst thing that ever happened was Samantha, and Samantha was just, she wasn't really a thief, of physical items. Maybe a thief of style, but I couldn't necessarily chase her down for something like that.
I have no idea who Samantha is. He'll work it on the path.
Oh, she's just, well, I don't think there's very many words that could describe a person like her. And one of them is pretty, well, not very nice. To put it simply, she's a bitch.
Right. Yeah, I ran into my fair share of troubles in London. Here and there. Although nothing quite so violent as some of the things that I've witnessed. I've seen some horrible things lately. Though a chap did jump out of an alleyway and hit me across the bridge of the nose with a shovel at one point.
Oh goodness, I'm sorry to hear that.
That's how I got this scar. He said,
With a
alright, found
shovel.
ya, and then just sort of struck me on the bloody nose.
Oh no.
Yeah, I had no idea who he was. He acted as if I was his best friend, or, you know, ex-friend or something.
That is awful. Oh wait,
Yeah.
seems I've got a telegram. Is your horse alright?
Is that your horse, chap? Really want to put my horse here.
Would you believe it? They were actually there.
Oh.
I think it was the two people who, were at the telegram station.
Oh, right. In the green.
Yes.
Hmm. Alright. Alright, well. At least they're not going to come after you. It does seem as though you've,
Sure, but I want my gun.
yeah. I can put some feelers out with the department and see if we can't pick them up.
Alright,
What were they wearing? It was sort of a green
both
shirt
had
and
green
brown
shirts and... Yeah, that's right.
At least one's
Probably
called
you should send
Pickett.
this... Yeah, Pickett.
Alright, I'll
And
send
he
them
has an eye patch.
Oh, eye patch. What about accents? American?
God, I can't remember. I was so tired.
No, it's alright.
I think so. I think it was American accents.
Alright. Yeah, I'll pop a tip into Lore and they can, perhaps they'll have some people out. At least they'll be aware of them and they can stop them.
Alright, I appreciate it.
And, yeah, I'll let you get on this evening. Go and try and just, you know, take some time to relax and come down after today. And if you don't mind, you know, tomorrow if you could come and find me at some point. And we'll go over some other business.
Alright.
And if you happen to sort of bump into or find Quinn, if you could bring her along as well, that would be smashing.
If I see her anywhere, I'll let you know.
Alright. Okay. Well, get some rest.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go drink.
Yeah, fair enough. Can't begrudge you that one.
Alright. Good night, Lord.
Good night. Follow. Two fellows wanted for robbing, extorting, when Harper et al. Currently active in the Emerald Ranch area. Green shirts, brown vests, eye patch, goes by the name Kit. Now what if we fuck off back to Saint Denis, because fuck Cannesburg on my own. They part of Panther's gang? That's what I was thinking. I'm gonna try and figure it out in a minute. I think it might just be coincidence, because that would put, that's like Panther's gang is Zero, Panther, Bucky, Riker, and then these two, unless one of them is one of the ones I saw last night, but I couldn't really tell. And then a woman as well. I've got to write up these 3 things. You know what I want to do as well? Use the interrogation room tomorrow. I'm going to sit her down and be like, bitch, I want to do right by my friend. So I'm just going to sit in front of you quietly and give you the opportunity to talk about whatever you want. And if you confess, it's the only way I can offer you some sort of, you know, reduced time deal or leniency or something. But I need to figure out if I'm allowed to do that or not. Gwen Harper, you are under arrest for the attempted murder of Wade Glass. Can you imagine? What the fuck? "28 stab wounds. And then I'll probably call it, and I don't know how much more of this fucking depression RP I can do. It's killing me. I want to bench Lucien for a little bit after all of this is like done and dusted. Problem is we need to interrogate the breakers. And I straight up at this point don't trust anyone else to do it appropriately, which, you know. I would love to be the one that interrogates one of them about the Tulliver case. Get them in a fucking room, cuff their hands to the desk, and be like, oh, bring the machete in. Sheriff Sand, you bring the machete in, please?
Doesn't feel nice when you're trapped in our basement, does it, you sons of bitches?
Rests machete on his shoulder. I'll do the thing that Bane does in Batman where he rests his hand on his shoulder but palm up. Oh, dude, it's the fucking best, dude. It's one of the best fucking things in that whole movie. Whichever one of the movies that one is, the third one. Do you feel in charge? That bit, dude, it's... I'm desperate to know it's my favourite bit of the whole movie. Whose decision was that? Was that Tom Hardy? Was that Nolan? Was that someone on the... Whose decision was it to have him put his fucking hand on his shoulder, palm up? It's so fucking threatening. It's unbelievable. There's something about that is just like, it's the most threatening thing I've ever seen in my life. You know, the dialogue, the scene, the music, everything about that scene is very good to elevate it. But for me, that's the fucking... That is the one of those little flourishes, a little touch to something that just elevates it to just the most unbelievable moment. That fucking hand on his shoulder that way. It's not going... You know, you expect... You can see something like a Wilson Fisk character putting his hand on his shoulder to intimidate him, you know, but big fucking chunky hand on the fucking shoulder of Spider-Man, you know. Such a classic sort of idea in your head. But the way he does that is absolutely unbelievable. It's so scary. Always wanted to do it to someone. It's me when people give me too much money and then they think that they're fucking in charge of the channel suddenly. Right, this is fucking mental. I'm just gonna fucking claim it. Now let's go and do some detective work. You know what? Let's get changed. Could have easily choked him or something, yeah. It's like the least threatening thing you could ever do. It's just so good. My favourite bit of that whole movie. It's funny how iconic that voice came. When I first watched the movie and he did that voice, I absolutely pissed myself laughing. I was like, what the fuck is he? Why does he sound like that? You first see him on that plane and you're like, what the fuck? Why does he sound ridiculous? What in the fuck is he doing? Sounds insane. I was born in the dark, molded by it. I never saw the light of the day until I was but a man, or whatever he says. And by then it was blinding. The way he says that, he completely loses the accent and just says the most insane, literally says the word in the most insane way you've ever heard anyone say the word blinding. Go listen to it. Just go listen to it. It's fucking hilarious the way he says the word blinding. It's weird. The Bane voice grew on me a lot, to be honest. I get it. And also, when you look at the influence that he had for that voice, it's actually fucking dead on. Is this my outfit? Yeah. What else did you say? Oh, you know what I've got to play is Biz Cotto's little song he sent me. That fucking we accidentally... they're so annoying. In the middle of that fucking funeral, Biz sent me a song. And I tabbed over to the DM to see what it was.
Let me tell you a story about a man named Weightless. Smoked a lot of cigarettes and smoked a lot of ash. Shot a lot of human beings, murdered people. Sitting on the porch of roads, watching the stars, watching the people never lose the sight of the things that matter most. Emptiest bladder. Weighed glass, never the law. Walking real big, walking real tall. Cigarette in hand, cigarette in ass, canned corned beef, and a bottle of sass. Weighed glass, oh, where'd you go? Why'd you leave us? You stupid asshole. Come back to life, but come and see you. Got a wife, fuck, I'm pissed. Crying and sobbing. It'll be with that glass grave I'm robbing. Strike shit, fuck down. Let me tell you a story about a man named Wade Glass. Smoked a lot of cigarettes, he smoked a lot of ash. Shot a lot of human beings, he murdered people.
Dang.
Let me tell you a story about a man named Wade Glass. Smoked a lot of cigarettes, and smoked a lot of ash. Shot a lot of human beings, he murdered people. Let me tell you a story about a man named Wade Glass. Smoked a lot of cigarettes, and smoked a lot of ash. Shot a lot of human beings, he murdered people. Murdered people.
Fuck, that's a good one. Piss Willard. Right again.
White glass, oh, white glass, oh, why'd you go? Why'd you leave us, you stupid asshole? Come back to life, wanna come and see you've got a wife, fuck, I'm pissed. Crying and sobbing, it'll be a glass grave I'm robbing. Strike shit, fuck that. Let me tell you a story about a man named Wade Glass. Smoked a lot of cigarettes, he smoked a lot of ash. Shot a lot of human beings, he murdered people. He murdered people.
Damn, that was a good one.
Let me tell you a story about a man named Wade Glass. Smoked a lot of cigarettes, smoked a lot of ash. Shot a lot of human beings, he murdered people.
McGregor on duty. Extortioners. Brady and Pointer on it. Okay. Let's stand. I might go in here. No, I won't. I'll just stand out of the way. Bolton Cameron. Oh, where's Cameron? Actually, McGregor's in Blackwater. What's the time? Fuck. Okay, let's do Gwen's thing first. Gwendolyn Harper was robbed outside of Rhodes by a male and a female. Deputy Boswell was in Rhodes when she approached by Gwen Harper, who stated that she'd been robbed outside of Rhodes after taking down her face ties successful. Pickett. Male with brown hair, light brown coat. Female with tribal pattern, short coat. Man and woman in masks with guns held me up right outside of Rhodes, told me to get off my horse and brought me further away from town toward the ravine and the forest. They're in possession of my navy revolver, my little star. A man named Pickett and his lady. She had a darker hair, both had hats, lady in tribal pattern, dark mask, perhaps light brown coat. Okay. Let's add another charge of extortion. How does that? Extortion. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that feels good. Extortion. What's this? I haven't seen this. I can't capture the fucking screen. Shall I? So it's the... you can link it in the chat. Hang on, I'll link it. What the fuck has happened? Wait, let me hear him speak. Okay. I'll watch it properly later on. Yes. A bit of an ad section. Additional notes. Lorde 0602. While traveling back from the funeral of Detective Glass, Miss Harper explained that she had been contacted further. Oh my god. By these individuals, and that they were extorting her for $600 in exchange for the return of her revolver. He had left a trail for her to follow. He was instructed to come alone, no law. However, I accompanied, Lorde accompanied Harper to the locations. Found nothing. Upon return to Emerald Ranch, two individuals in green shirts, brown vests. At the telegram station. Lorde accompanied Harper to Annesburg, where she received another telegram informing her the deal was off as she broke the instruction to come alone, suggesting the people at the Emerald Branch while travelling back from the funeral to Glass, Miss Harper explained that she'd been contacted and they were extorting her. No, that's the fucking Bane link. Extorting her for $600. They'd left the traveller and was instructed to come along, no law. Two individuals Lorde and company Harper to AB where she received another gun before the deal was off. Just in the people have been Piquet and another. That'll do. Do we have an evidence thing? Evidence section. Shame. This is Gwen read me. The meet location. The deal. Evidence collected is the telegrams exchanged and the note found at Emerald Ranch detailing where Harper should go. Alright. Check in that file and let's go to Blackwater. Oh no, the Blackwater Bank is being robbed. Fuck that then, I'm not going. Okay, let's read this then. So, a statement from Erebus. While it is fresh in my mind, here is all of the details I can think of about my encounter with a man named Gary. You may copy this in its entirety as my statement to the officer you know is handling the case. I will not be making a statement in person unless law reaches out to me. Saturday, June the 1st. My name is Erebus Gray. I first met him at Blackwater Market where he brought some hot chocolate from me and introduced himself as Gary. I asked what he did for a living and he said he was a fisherman. I also asked if he had any tips as I enjoy fishing, and he mentioned that the swamp outside Saint Denis has some good fish. He seemed like an older man. He had a very large beard and was dressed all in black and spoke with quiet and strained old man voice. This is Raybush. He wore a wide-brimmed hat and I did not get a good look at his face. Strained voice? Oh, where are you going? Oh, it was pretty good. The first line was pretty good. Sean, back me up. After the market closed up around 11 a.m. by the Pacific Stars, I headed back to Rhodes to store my things in my hotel. At the telegram office in Rhodes, I ran into Gary again. He remembered me and asked if I was going fishing. I said I had no plans. He offered to take me out to the spot in the swamp. I told him I still had to return to my rented wagon, but I could do so in Saint Denis and meet him. He suggested we meet on the North Bridge exit in Saint Denis, nicer district as he put it. I told him I knew the spot and we parted ways. I rode directly from Rhodes to Saint Denis and returned the wagon, then took my horse and met Gary on the bridge. He was right where he said he would be waiting for me. We rode a short while out of the city to a fishing shack in Le Gras where he suggested I buy some corn and a swamp lure. I did, and we fished off the dock for only a few minutes before he asked if I wanted to see an interesting place. Being eager to meet new people and see new places, I quickly accepted. He told me to wait where I was and he left, returning shortly with a canoe. Gary brought me across the water, though I could not retrace the path through the water to a place he said he was scared. He would later mention the name Le Quay. I do not know if that is where we were, but I would recognize it in an instant. Before getting out of the canoe, Gary told me not to disturb anything in this place. I thought he meant there were some rare plants in the area, so I should watch my step. But I quickly discovered he meant don't disturb the ritual markings and idols. Like I need to be told don't touch the human sacrifice remains. As soon as we were on dry land, Gary's words became more clear to me, and I realised what he meant. There were torches all about, run-down shacks, some half sunk into the swamp, strange bone marks in the ground, and a pile of skulls with a single skull on a spike above the rest of them. I told him this was not a sacred place, this was a cursed place, an evil place, and he agreed with me. He started asking me if I believed in ghosts, to which I answered that I believe there may be things we can't see or feel or touch, but I haven't witnessed any, so I do not believe in ghosts. He showed me one of the houses which had several hammocks in it. Where's that? Does one of those shacks have hammocks in it? There's the one at the back that has like bunk beds. He told me that people used to live here until something happened to them. Up until now, I'd thought Gary only wanted to show me this interesting place, like some lost horrible relic, like visiting a battlefield after a war to see the trenches and broken cannons. Now the way he talked about how people used to live here and that something happened to them told me I was in danger. I kept my distance from him and tried to continue the conversation, but his answers to the question were more strange and vague. Eventually asked me if I would wait here, which I tentatively answered, yes, you have done me wrong, and yet he left the building. I waited for several minutes, looked around, looked out the windows, couldn't see Gary, so I walked out and couldn't hear him crying and said, I don't want to do it. It's terrifying. I knew nothing good would come of it, but I couldn't walk away and leave him like that. It took me a moment to find him, and I eventually realised he was in the neighbouring building. I opened the door and immediately ran a few steps backwards. A figure was sitting in the far left of the corner room, all dressed in black with a large horned skull over their face. As soon as he spoke, my suspicions that it was Gary were confirmed. His sentences were no longer vague or cryptic. He was direct, asking me to come inside. He wanted to give me a gift that I had to face my fears. He's transformed. Ray Bush has become the devil of Lucay. He's transformed into what's his name? Fucking Clark. All of which I refused again and again. The room was dark, so I couldn't see him from outside, but I remember there being a square hole in the floor. I walked around the building, kicking open doors to let light in from multiple directions so I could see inside, and after doing this, Gary came outside and cornered me on the walkway that went around the back of the building. My options were to jump into the alligator-infested water or try to get past him. Everything here was kind of a blur, but he talks about how I was brave for staying. I told him there is no bravery without fear, and I tried to talk him into taking the mask off and stepping over to the campfire so we could have proper conversations. He told me that he had let it in, that he wasn't alone anymore. I asked what it was, and he said some call it the devil, others call it father. You fucking just keep that for my own notes. I call it my friend. I don't remember what else we talked about. It felt like forever, and also it happened in the blink of an eye. Then he pulled a knife and charged me. I was knocked to the ground. I panicked and somehow got from under him and ran into the woods. I didn't know where I was, so I stayed near the fire in the light until the sun rose. I could not find any sign of Gary in the daylight, so I took the canoe, which he left behind. I rowed until I hit land, and then I found a road. I walked until I saw a sign for Saint Denis, and I think ended up in Van Horn, and by chance run into you, Freddie. Okay. I want the description. And I want the strained voice bit. All right, who's that? Okay, Ray Bush. Here we go again. The case, Swamp Things, Devil Connection. Okay. Create new report. Case file, create new. Incident report. Report name. Incident. Wanted for questioning. The devil returns. Erebus Grey, is that how it was spelled? Is attacked by the devil in Lucay. Escapes unharmed. I'm just gonna put today's fucking date, time. Oh, Newt, this was what fucking sucked Newt into this fucking thing. Swamp. Bayou swamp. Violent. Okay. A statement from... Now, Erebus is the guy that we did the thing for, right? A statement from Erebus Grey was given to Freddie Foster, who then sent it via telegram to Lorde. The statement itself is extensive and worth reading by anyone attached into evidence. However, the bullet points are as follows. An individual lures Grey to the swamp via canoe and introduces himself as Gary based on description, notably voice pattern. This seems to be Ray Bush. My first suspicion is Ray Bush. Gary
Oh yeah. Shut up in. Ooh, what's her name? How you doing, Lord? How's it going? How's it going?
Evening.
Good day, man. I'm gonna write up the crew thing as well, and then I'm gonna clock off. Wonderful. We have enough responded yet?
This is Gary from chat. He's managed to infiltrate in this into the game. An individual lures Grey into the swamp by canoe introduces him to Gary. Best description, nobody. Voice member has
Brown
this
hair,
right
light
bush.
brown coat,
Gary.
tribal pattern, short coat. It wasn't a tribal pattern.
Then transforms into the devil. A slight change of attitude and clothing, notably horns and a black outfit that seem to match that of the previous devil.
Saying that there's going to be people on the
Oriel
rooftops for the
clock.
Blackwater bank robbery.
Oh, okay.
See. Oh yeah.
Gary
So
then
Insanity, Blackwater,
Max
I
Grey
believe was it
with a
Valentine? Essentially just any rooftops. Yeah,
escapes
it's illegal to go into.
into the woods, hides until daylight, and then his way to Saint Denis, where he
We actually have a charge for it.
finds Foster.
Oh yeah. But I believe it's trespassing.
Yeah, it would just be trespassing.
So it's nothing major. I believe it's like 10 days, but yeah.
My
Otherwise,
money's
you
on
have a
Ray
chat
Bush
with
for
him.
this.
Like even repeat offenders, for myself, I would just give them a fine if they've done it multiple times and just aren't listening. Throwing someone in cell for standing on a roof's a bit far.
Assault
But
and
I'm
battling.
sure if you've
assault
got to,
with
if you've got to take them off the roof yourself, then I don't see why not.
assault
At
with
that
a
point.
deadly. Only for questioning.
How's it going, Zoe?
Alright, thank you. You?
Yeah, not too bad. Just chased Rami.
Oh god.
You just get it on duty, or oh. Kirk, when did you get it? Cook doesn't. Oh, correct. Yeah. I think there was a shootout between the Mills gang and the law. Seems like this was a couple of days ago, I believe, though. Yeah, no, not really. You think piracy would be a charge at this point? Is there's theft of a like wagon potential? Yeah, the cannons, I guess. God. Crimes against the state. Yeah, I literally, I don't think I've ever charged anybody with theft. Actually, there was the ones that stole candy from the general store. I guess that would be theft, right? Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah.
Where was the fucking file? Was it the file or was it Glass telling me? Oh, here it is. No.
Yeah.
Who was it that fucking told me?
Ooh.
Originally
Yeah,
about the fucking devil.
It's probably the same thing, yeah, because it's technically not breaking someone out of a jail, it's breaking someone out of custody, so I think it should be escaping custody instead of escaping jail. Yeah. That was just, yeah.
This was Ray.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to be the one that does this case.
That's the Rami McKinley one done.
I can't remember if Glass told me.
What is he?
This is how he looked. That how Oriole Clark looked, or if it was in Imogen's
wasn't that much.
fucking
Oh
diary
fuck,
or
he is
something.
2,500 days.
I don't want to put something in there that might be meta. I honestly can't remember. This is why I don't want to do this case, by the way.
Before he got arrested.
Because I know a little bit outside of it, and I'm just it was so long ago. I'm gonna take it out real quick.
Oh yeah. Thank you.
Just because I'm not sure if this is Lucien knowledge or Levi knowledge. I'm pretty sure Glass told me.
Oh yeah.
The outfit that he wore, because I remember thinking.
I'm not even gonna give him horse.
Okay, good. I now know that on
left the
Lucien.
horse, like,
if that makes
5
sense.
meters
You know, like
down the road.
Because I knew what he looked like on Levi. And I remember thinking, okay, great. Now I know officially what he looks like as Lucien. I can justify if I ever see him.
Should be enough. Oh god.
What
That's
it
a good
is.
question.
I think I'll put it that way. He then transforms into the devil with a slight change of attitude and clothing, notably horns and a black outfit that seemed to match that of the devil. Descriptions from previous cases, notably Oriole Clark. Let's go with that. That's a bit more. because that is from all of the books and everything that we read through. So I just don't want to end up,
The Lobos haven't been around in a while, have they?
whatever Ray Bush is doing at the moment and whatever storyline is brewing there, I don't want to spoil from the get-go, but also this is essentially a copycat.
I don't know how I feel about
so
that. It feels like they're gearing up for
that's
something
also
big.
part of the fun of the detective side of things. Whoever takes on this case, they start with a blueprint and then they can match it to the other devil, right? And then that's the fun in almost a copycat thing. So I don't want them to not, I don't want to purposefully admit things. This is 26921. 26921. 26921. 26921. 26921. 26921. 26921. The Decay Devil returns.
Yeah, we still have him as alive. I think it's because we haven't seen a body yet. If I'm not wrong. I mean, the golden guns do stand out quite a bit.
26921.
And the golden knife. Oh. Hmm.
Beware, this could be a copycat situation in which someone is now attempting to recreate, continue the bloody events. Now attempting to recreate, continue the bloody events of the original Decay situation. Alright. Okay.
Lovely. Yeah, will do.
There's McGregor. Who else have we got on? Cameron. Where's Cameron?
Oh my god. I love the offender details. Absolutely brilliant. Pirate, 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 water boats. Goddamn love it. You know, with the amount of pirates we've had across in the last couple of years, I am surprised we don't have any naval charges yet.
He's on the devil case now.
They're outside of your jurisdiction, some such.
Yeah, we're gonna.
It just seems like everyone.
The direct
there
threat
there
to the
isn't
state,
a
a boat with a cannon shooting at Saint Denis.
there isn't a lead that's been named. It seems to be just Dalloway, Manius, Oath. It's just whoever. It's just so much going on. Likely, I think, was the one who was involved the night everything popped off. So no one seems to be a lead on it. So I guess it's just whoever gets involved. It'll probably spiral in such a way that it's like absolute, you know, madness.
Who's the gun for? Sonny.
I'm heading off. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Lord.
My horse is out the back. For fuck's. Yeah, I mean, first of all, I don't really want to take on another fucking case. You know what I mean? Anyway. Because I'm trying to... All that water didn't register. I'm trying to not do any more work. I want to close all my cases and then send Lucien on a little fucking week-long holiday or something. But also, I just don't really want to deal with the Ray Bush thing. For a number of reasons, but one of them being that I'm sort of just... I think I'm a bit too meted out for it. You know? What I've enjoyed about trying to solve the Tulliver murder is the fact that I have absolutely no meta on it. And all the additional things. I can now finally go and watch the VOD where Glass shoots first, I guess. This fucking guy. Fucking greedoed the breakers.